Things are piling up again.
All right, Mem, you hear him? Pull yourself together. I feel like Mem knows more than Mem is letting on. Why does Mem know stuff? Now no more Mem. She's a hustler. I was hoping Mem was gonna say you. Now don't Mem out on me now for that word. It can't be her and it can't be me. It's gonna be Mem. What? Oh, what, Mem? We can't expect her to work that fast. I'm on to Mem. Mem, chill. Are you guys ready? We are finally ending our procrastination. We are starting with 3.2. It is time. Tis the moment. Tis the season. We have full water. We are ready to go. Everyone get your snacks and drinks ready.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Dr. Ratio's ready. Wow, this lighting looks so good. Did it always look like this? There's like a morning glow coming through. Look at this. We got Rainy. Rainy is in Amphorius. Let's go.
Tribios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy.
I forgot we left off with Tribi. Oh, that was tragic.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Poor Tribs.
If I take on Oronyx's trial,
Yeah.
will the prophecy come to
One of the
pass
three
for
did
me
not
as
make
well?
it. Yikes.
Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Oh, Ags. Some time ago. Cassie.
It's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Anything but my actual studies. She's just like
As I
us.
remember, you and Thanatos were both
She's procrastinating
disciples
just
of
like
new
us.
I assume that Anaxa's exams are as unreasonable.
I know, I was just thinking that. I was like, wow, Aglaya's so pretty.
The courses Professor Anaxa
And that she stays
taught
pretty on the
Introduction,
benches.
Opening,
She knows her
History of
place.
Mythology.
She's our cheerleader.
To be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
Blasphemy.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Oh,
openly
this was
dismisses people's faith
Naxi's
and questions the very
patch.
justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Naxi?
A Dromus draped in finery?
Oh,
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
different vibes.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar.
We love
To remain
scholars
true to
in
his
this
principles,
channel.
he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
Okay.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire.
And
As a Christ
Anaxagoras.
of air, he refuses to heed the prophecy.
I know,
while he disrespects the gods.
completely forgot that we lost one of the Trebes. It's been so long since I've done a story quest. I completely forgot that we ended with one of the Trebes not making it over.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
Not the lie detector.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Hello, welcome in.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
She can be crazy, I forgot about
Just as I
that.
feared.
But in a good way.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
Time is always after us.
Let's continue this discussion another time.
Okay.
But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
It's me!
Does this mean you're ready to take on Oronyx's trial?
Gaia's like, it's been 84 years. Are you finally ready? Have you had enough time yet? We're ready.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Wow.
Surrendering the core flame
Such a way
is
with
Chrysos
words.
heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
Thank you, Aglaya. I'm glad to have someone appreciate
However,
our sacrifice.
I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will
are we like-
Oronyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Are we like... Are we doing it? Are we like... We're not us becoming demigods. I mean, we already are like... I guess technically like a core... Like if they have like a flame in their core, we have like a Stellaron in our cores. It's like the same kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Has she got anyone else to like do this trial? Because we got a moving train, so like the train keeps moving, we gotta hop on, which means we gotta say bye, Amphorius. So is there a plan B
It's
or?
rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable,
I feel like you would want your Chrysos
I'm willing
heir to
lower
be
my expectations.
from Amphorius. I'm like,
There are still
I don't know
many
about
priests
this.
of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Well, if I don't descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Huh. With me by your side, even if things do go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. What a homie.
Memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero.
Okay. Not gonna lie. I'm a little scared when Mem kind of casually throws in an English word. I'm like, whoa.
Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, mem mem memmy mem mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan will fill it. I was like waiting for a different word to come on it. I was like, I feel like Mem knows more than Mem is letting on. Okay. I'm like a little scared of Mem, to be honest right now. I don't know why. Myth has it that Oronyx opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Yeah, see, what's up with Mem? Why is Mem... Why does Mem know stuff? I'm so confused. I don't know, the memories were already in my head. So when Mem saw us as the Stellaron hunter, Mem absorbed our memories?
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
Interesante.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss,
Not
I
the
heard
Abyss.
Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
Oh, it's like a nice groan. Okay. Do I even have any say in this?
Please, Memmy Mem Mem. Memmy Memmy Mem. Memmy Memmy Mem Mem.
It's... Mem knows too much. Mem knows too much. And also, I feel like... Mem also, I feel like, knows English a little too much. Like, I'm like, I know you know more than you're letting off. Like, those words came out like perfect American accent. Like, you know, I'm like, Mem knows. Mem knows stuff.
Huge.
I was hoping Mem was gonna say you. I was like, now don't Mem out on me now for that word. Oh my god. She said the word. She said the keyword. She knows what account she's on. Okay, so well, looks like there's no other way.
Since you've made your decision,
Mem knows about our E7 ratio.
Trianne will call for you when the ceremony is ready.
Okay, wait. I thought Trianne was the one that went. I guess not.
It is
my bad.
for me as the guide
The three look very
to absolve
similar,
myself from
so.
blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the
Trianne.
occasion for Okhema. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude.
Yeah, they're gonna have to step up the rewards a little bit. I'll take 7 million Stellar Jades. Okay, thank
When the
you.
dust settles,
You can find
I hope
my
you'll have the chance
player
to have a
ID on the
long chat
bottom left
regarding
corner
your
of the
return journey
screen.
and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Casterus.
Sup, Cassie?
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
Thanks.
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaia.
Okay.
Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Ooh. Ooh.
Although personal properties
Touchy
should
sub.
be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about the
It just
book?
contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
Whoa. It's a powerful book. Whenever I see book, my mind instantly goes to Hocus Pocus when Winifred is looking for her book and she pops out the window and she's like, book, you know? Anyone? 'Tis the season. It's almost Halloween. I love Hocus Pocus. I love Hocus Pocus.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Oh.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost
Yikes.
memories of her previous
What
life,
if the dragon didn't want
the
that?
resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city.
Serves her right for wanting to sacrifice
As
a poor,
result,
cute, innocent
the
dragon.
prosperous Stixia met its demise.
What a touching story.
Mem? Mem.
Mem said, how was that touch?
I actually think so too.
Taste Mem.
Mem?
Looks like Mem is the odd one out in this conversation. This is an A and B conversation, so see your way out of
The
it.
author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
I wish I had better handwriting. You know who has great handwriting? Molly. Zila. Incredible. Beautiful. Stunning. She writes like a printer. It's beautiful. Make sure you request Molly at your local conventions so that you can get her amazing, beautiful handwriting. Yeah, I'm like, I have a print from her somewhere. I looked at it, I was like, why is your handwriting so lovely?
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before.
Huh.
It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
We love a ghost. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing. We'll do the first one.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
Cute.
Speaking of taking photographs,
She
when I
knows
was
about my
helping you to
Infinity
take
Nikki
photo
addiction.
previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Oh, I can't help you with that one.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's
She
talk
wants to
about
come
this
onto
in
the
future.
Express too.
For
Not
now,
my
I only
storage.
hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Oronyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Danhak.
Oh. Danny Boy's a lot lower. What if we teleported a little closer? Oh, he's in a room. Let's go say hi.
Citizens Assembly?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More
I
trouble.
wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Okhema better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Sound pretty powerful. Cool.
This is the most important social event of Okhema. It is highly influential and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
All right, ma'am, you hear him? Pull yourself together. So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots. I have never once passed my sociology class. Tell me more about... So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years. Even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Huh. Well, tell us more about the
Every
Citizens
5 to
Assembly.
10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens Assembly at Dawncloud.
Sounds fancy.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
I mean, what would the alternative be?
Sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Uh-oh.
They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Huh.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day.
But yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm like, what would the alternative be? Isn't it like they either all do the Flame Chase journey and try to become Chrysos heirs, or like the world gets destroyed?
The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner. But this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
It's us.
No.
Oh!
Although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
Who's the other target?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa. Aglaya will
Naxi.
surely take back Circe's core flame.
Oh.
But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only
Interesting.
concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Okhema. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Oronyx's trial, while I am preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Not the Grove. Let's just take things one step at a time.
Allow me to
He's like,
apologize
you're
for the fact
preparing
that
to
we always
embark on a
seem to be
trial
troubled.
where you will certainly face death.
That Oronyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh. All right, we all got that? Cool. Now we rest.
Memmy,
go, Mem. Trial is just around the corner, and Mem, as she said, is getting nervous. Don't worry, everything will be fine. We got E7 ratio. We got.
After all,
we got all the good stuff.
In the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also
For sure.
unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
All right. Bedtime.
Esteemed one,
Um,
Oronyx's vacant totem
a little scary.
awaits.
Everyone's just staring at us.
You have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius. Please, step forward.
I mean, like, we're down to do the trial, but like I said earlier, you know, the train keeps on moving, and then, you know, we gotta jump on the train and go with it, you know? So this pillar is gonna be a moving pillar, so just prepare yourself. Oh, there's one less tree, but oh, so
Little
sad.
Gray and Mem, thank you.
Oh,
Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
oh my god. Aiden sounds so freaking cute.
Get ready to assume Oronyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Oh, I was shooketh when the third tribs did not make it. I was like, what do you mean? All right, is it time for a
The divine
fight?
position of Oronyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Oh, let's go.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Oronyx.
Yikes.
It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes
Training with a posture check.
miracles.
Not the sacred beast. Who are you calling a beast? That is a cute little animal, little bunny rabbit.
Mem. Both of you,
Mem took offense.
please, come forward.
Okay.
Recite along with us.
O majesty of the 12 titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. I don't think I have gold blood.
Oh. Yeah, looks like we can't do it. Sorry.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
He's like, it's just a formality. There's no problem.
And surrender the core flame.
Do we have a core flame? Wait, do we have a core flame to give? I guess we do. Hell yeah. We got in 3.1. It has been 84 years. I forgot immediately. Whoa. Okay. Did we win?
Oronyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
I love all of you. Bye.
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
Danny boy, I'm trying to have a moment.
Worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
Facts. We are being called. We are summoned. Mem says, let's go. Woohoo! Into the
Traveler from beyond the sky.
well, hope we know how to swim.
Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he
Surely
loves
we'll be
cracking
worthy.
jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
Hell
While
yeah.
he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Aggie. Oh. I want to get Aggie to a place where I can actually use her. I want to pull her off the benches.
Speak. I'm listening.
So assertive. We do have Sunday. I know, but she still doesn't do anything. we gotta rebuild our Aggie. Oh.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
I told you she knew English.
How is it? How do you feel?
Oh, now no more mem. Wow, what changed in the 2 seconds that we
That's
just
right.
left?
Look. I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk. Testing.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're playing dumb now, right? Okay, I see how it is, ma'am.
Such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond.
No, she knows. She's like one of those, like she's Sharky. She knows too much. She's like one of those people who like sets themselves up as like, oh my god, I don't know how to play pool, and then you like put the bets down, and then all of a sudden she comes out just like pool champion, and then you're just like, oh, where did this come from? She's a hustler, exactly. She's a hustler.
The words of the Titan are becoming
I
clearer.
knew it.
Mother, it hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oronyx sounds like she's been going through it.
Oronyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Yeah.
Memories broken. Mother,
Wow.
where? You. It's you. I remember you.
So sorry, I don't remember you, but go on.
Skyfather has gazed upon you.
What a beautiful ray of sunshine. Wow, she got the lens flares and everything. Oh, okay, get the camera, get the camera.
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seemed to be cloaked in frost. Okay. Poetry, symbolizing memory.
Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? I mean, might be a touchy subject. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Is no longer responding.
See, Trailblazer, you can't just go around asking people stuff like this. We've come to you because of something important. Okay, super insensitive.
Something important.
Yeah, we're only here to talk to you because we need something. I know you've been struggling and suffering for a bit, but, you know, hook us up.
An important matter.
Yeah. And then we gotta go soon, so like if you can make it quick, then yeah, that'd be great.
Oronyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oronyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom.
Poor Oronyx.
Freedom. I want freedom.
Yeah, I'd say she's earned it.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
What's troubling you, big fella?
You have potential. Strength.
Are we gonna have to have a trial?
Willpower. Powerful. And tenacious.
She really needs a vacation right now.
But you lack something.
Oh,
Just one thing.
what's that one thing?
Lacking something. What is it?
Uh-oh.
What you lack is a future.
That's messy. That's messy. Imagine going to like a fortune teller and they're like, "Ooh, would love to do your fortune, but you don't have a future to tell." And he says, "That's right, I live in the moment." That's so funny. I have to do that one. It's like so out of touch.
Traveling in the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Oh,
The gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Uh-oh. Are we getting icy?
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Well, if it can't be her and it can't be me, it's gonna be Mem.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
Revive me quickly.
Never compromises. Never bears grudges. Never forgives. Never makes a choice. Child of humanity. Titans. Mother. Sky Father.
Shit.
Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
The sound design is popping off right now.
Oronyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world. If you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
Not our stolen future.
You'll have to cheat death.
Final Destination reference?
Have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
All right, so Oronyx is a horror fan too. Before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. This is the true trial of time.
You're finally awake.
Did we win?
I'll keep it simple.
Huh.
You succeeded.
Well, that was
Oronyx
easy.
entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However,
But however, what?
Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
Okay. So what's my superpower?
For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive.
Thanks.
There's something that I've never told you.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets are for everyone.
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember?
Do you
Back in the ruins of the
remember?
abyss, this is what I said.
Oh, thank goodness he's doing a
We
recap.
passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated.
Did we die then too?
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So I never brought this up again.
My god. Not haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. That's crazy.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Oronyx.
What? Yeah, these options are getting real messy. What is
Perhaps
happening?
Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite.
What should we do next?
It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Oronyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death.
What?
The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
I thought I was up until this time trial and then Danny Boy's like, yeah, you're kind of not all right.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Yeah.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you.
Have you been holding out on me too?
The Corsairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
No, you're good. You're good.
Mister, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Chill, Cassie. For some reason, you feel like, I think I've seen this before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump, your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Cassie a scare. Boo! In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Did she kill us too? We just seem to be 50 Shades of Dead in this update. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Quirky. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. What? The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as the game. Wait, why is she? If she's touching us, she has like the touch of death. But are we already dead? Have we just been a zombie this whole time? I'm confused. Where was the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Wow, their prose is so good. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
You're invading my personal space. Am I really dead?
At the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
We like just started this story quest and I am already like, what?
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
I mean, it's not your fault.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
Nah, you're good. We got bigger problems, Cassie.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician,
Wow.
I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh, yeah. Please find us. That would be lovely.
Cass, did you find anything?
Oh, well, ma'am, we can't expect her to work that fast.
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
No, you're fine. Take it, ma'am. Chill. Like, she's like, I might have the ability to look for you. And ma'am's like, did you find it? Like, ma'am, let her finish her sentence first.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again?
Yes, yes,
This
Cassie,
time,
find
I'll increase
us.
the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Cool.
I
Go
have
for it.
Never touched the living in this way before.
I feel so
If my
bad for
actions
her.
are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Cass, you're fine. You have my permission. Like, let's figure this out. Cassie once again places her palm on your face. Her shiver me timbers. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. What'd you find?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape.
We're trying to escape?
But perhaps it might not be a bad thing.
Oh.
If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Okay.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance.
Okay.
The connection has been severed.
What?
With my strength, I'm not able to trace it.
All right, well, let's charge you back up. You know, we'll get you an energy drink, a little, like a Red Bull, or like, I don't know, something.
It was me. I was a little too hasty.
No, Mem was a little too
Don't worry,
hasty.
mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon.
When you say it like that.
I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Okay, Cass. Okay. Keep holding on.
Amphorius needs you.
Wow. Yeah, I would like to need me too.
Lady Aglaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well.
What?
Although,
Well,
I don't actually
Cassie.
know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Right.
Also, please accept this Stixian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Well, I appreciate the effort.
More species are...
You know, let's see. Gifted to Cassie by Trianne. Oh my god, this is so sad. Not the... This book is the kiss of death. From one dead girl to another girl that kills everything to me whose soul is also dead. The dragon and the princess. Wow. That's... Oh my gosh. Yikes. What a... what a nice surprise. Wow. You know, we'll read this one. This one looks interesting. Because it looks like we're not supposed to read. Let's see. When the dragon's wings first swept across Stixia, like waves crashing against the rocks, all from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you so silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh. Blackened pus poured from within. What a nice story, Cassie. This makes me feel so much better. Wow. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. Damn. A great disgrace. We must avenge her. The archers. Archibald! We have Archibald. Okay, foreshadowing. The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors. That's a big number. Swearing to cut open the dragon. Oh, jeez. The dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It's like back in the day when there was like shark attacks. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds. Ouch. Bled black blood. Okay. Bled black blood. That's a alliteration. And perished. The princess pulled from the dragon's belly was already lifeless. Wow. This is a great story, Cass. It's very appropriate for the time. My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasure and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual, drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to a pure white flower? The princess resurrected from her death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every last soul of the city? Is this supposed to make us feel better in this current predicament? Cassalums. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast the shadow of death over Stixia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist its grasp. Stixia, once a land of treasured glory, your people, until their last breath, refused to blame you, refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, or the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. Wow, I feel so much better, Cassie. Thanks for the gift. I'm so excited I just feel so hopeful, you know? Thanks, Cassie. That was very sweet of you. I'll go this way now. I guess we'll just go over here somewhere. All right. What a quirky little story. Hey, what's up, guys?
They're here.
That partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Well, you know, we were feeling good, And then Oronyx was like, yeah, you're dead. And then Danny was like, yeah, you're dead. And then Cassie was like, yeah, you're dead. And then Cassie gave me a book that was like, yeah, everybody dies and leaves a world where there's no hope. So, I mean, not great. She can even take the pulse of someone who's
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
you know, there's other things on my mind. Fine.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected.
Oh, good.
Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Okhema at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Okhema for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cipher.
Can we?
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Really? Because I feel like it would be Cassie.
I'll try and get her to return to Okhema, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
I mean, Mighty seems like he's doing just fine. Thanks for your help.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Huh. Naxi. Not long ago. Not the Death Eaters.
I'm back here again.
We're back.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
I'm really confused there for a
The
second.
mutters of the traveler are a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Nether Realm? Are you heading downstream toward the Nether Realm?
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion.
Of the past.
Titan rejects You. Me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. They look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it. Deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world. A voice. About to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Oh, this girl's back.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
Thank you.
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
Entry hours.
15 days and nights.
Thank you for the translation.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
Not Aggie.
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Naxi!
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Naxi's super messy. Jeez.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Well, what a character.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a while, Lord Anaxagoras.
Oh, you're new.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Okhema and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
Oh.
By carefully into lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are anti-Catherians here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect.
It has a really cool design.
Revere Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Okhema, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We anti-Catherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
I love that design, that where his heart would be is just a hole that you can see straight through. That's crazy.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
He said hi.
If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
Whoa.
The demigod should know better. for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Oronyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Okhema's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been
Can't catch me, can't catch me.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Oh, the colors look so pretty.
Nothing really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
Well, all living beings must ultimately face their demise. Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes.
Kefali's the one holding up that sphere,
ongoing
right?
process, an action. Whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
I guess it's so quirky.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh! Ooh! The Master Hand. Oh, you better start running, Naxi.
Please, Professor.
Where are we going?
The children of humanity have indeed
Whoa,
created
that's
a
cool.
spectacle.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Oh, an exclusive club, you say?
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them, I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
All right.
Yes. I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
She's funny. I like her. No, she's great. I forgot how sassy she is. I like her. All right, so it looks like we gotta go this way.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Thank you, Aventurine. I was just about to say, I was like, 5 stellar jades. That's, we're gonna need a lot more of those treasure chests if we want to make those go a longer way.
Professor Anaxa!
Naxi,
Over here!
what's up?
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Okhema would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Oronyx's fall, they proclaimed in the Council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Okhema, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I haven't. I like Circe's.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Huh. Slowly fixing things. So messy, this city. Oh my god, not the puzzles. Oh. Living flame. Interesting. You know, usually I save these for another day, and I think I will, but I feel like I want to do one just for the memories. This goat puzzle. You know, I'm not proud to admit, but this goat puzzle took me definitely like more than 20 minutes. Just one. Just one. Ah, fuck. No, I can do this. I can do this. This one won't take me 20 minutes. This one's gonna be fine. Ah, fuck. Okay. No. This one, we're fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I got this. This will not take me 25 minutes. This will not take me 20 minutes. This will not take me 25 minutes. This is not gonna take. This one's not gonna take me a long time. No. Damn.
Surely.
No, I need to end on that.
Surely this time.
No, everything's fine. Everything's
Everything
fine.
will
No,
go
we'll be
right.
fine. We'll be fine.
Surely.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. So you see, it's like this. It's that, and then it's that. Yeah. I've grown. I'm fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Okay. All right. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That was nice. That was good.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
We have grown since that one sad puzzle.
Even blasphemous
Oh, not the
scholars
shape one.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the black tide, just like the other scholars.
Sassafras.
As Kephales's priest.
Naxi, I thought you were dead.
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics, unworthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
You want to talk about respect?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
He hates Naxi.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us, perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation.
Cersei's.
As expected of one of Kefali's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
Sir, you are in a public space.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Okay. For the vibes, for the memories. So. Oh. This one's not going to take me 20 minutes as well. Because it's gonna be like that. Okay, brain blast. Crazy.
Oh. My.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result,
The square
who
hole.
did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
She's very enthralled by history.
This
Good for
is
her.
quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you
Naxi is so messy, dude.
Ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
May she they protect
Then
us.
Don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old.
She's like, I'm gonna take my time.
Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
I like her. She's great. She's great.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Cersei's.
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Okhema?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Wow. It's a very early memory.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thanatos' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy.
Wow, that's pretty.
Provides such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Aww.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh, let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thanatos' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
Does Cersei's have a secret?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Facts. Tell him, Xerxes. Okay, the more I see it, I like Xerxes. Xerxes is great. I need her to be playable. I need to put her on my team.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Hmm?
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
That was such a beautiful read. Oh my god. She crushed that.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
That was a good one. That was beautiful.
It's finally time.
Oh.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
Oh.
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
What a wonderful
To tell you the
world.
truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Not our Aggie.
Almost draped in finery.
Ooh, treasure.
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Oh, messy.
Don't worry.
Whoa.
He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Wow. Look at this. Enter the hidden passage.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead.
All right, sounds
I'll
good.
take my leave for now.
We'll be off. We'll take that. We'll take those. And lots of steps. What a grand.
Welcome
oh,
to the demigod
this
council,
dude.
Esteemed guests.
Esteemed guests, you say? Treasure! Oh my god.
Lord
Dang.
Anaxagoras,
Cutscene.
I've heard so much about you. Head of the new
I need to get
Sporus
the
of the
treasure.
Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor.
Not everyone throwing around the word blasphemy.
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Was she the messy one who was after Aglaya? I can't remember. It was so long ago. Like, someone approached Aglaya. Okay, it was her. Okay. Well, I don't like her. Anyone who is not a fan of Aggie, I'm not a fan of. I like Aggie. Despite the fact that I never use her, I like her. She's great. She's cool. She's misunderstood. And I will not stand for any Aglaya slander.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
That's nice.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Oh. That's fun.
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable.
Well, maybe like a conversation.
Endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Okhema are so entitled to.
That's crazy.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher.
Gotta get that.
Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead.
Thank you for the
Lord Anaxa.
bits. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too.
Is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas that...
You know what? This is making me miss Aglaya. She goes on the team.
Have supporters and dissenters. Just like how there are two types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
We miss Aggie. I never use this girl. I gotta figure out how to get her to a good spot.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Okhema in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Okhema's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
I love Cersei.
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
We love the Gold Weaver in this house.
Expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaia covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Perfect.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom. Continuing from the earlier topic,
Oh no, not a debate.
let's discuss our common enemy, Aglaia.
We love Aglaia.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Okhema, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life.
Oh.
Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound.
He probably deserves it.
As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She's on to us. She is prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. She's prepared to execute.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Okhema,
Thank you for hydrating.
Aglaia had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Okhema. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaia are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Let's see. Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. What would she want to hear? She hates Aglaya, but I don't think that'll be enough. I think it's more so talking about all of the people. So let's do the support of the grove.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Okhema for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Okhema thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
You're welcome.
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
Oh, she doesn't know that I'm Team Aglaya.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Okhema that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Okhema's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
Oh. How absurd. Oh, we only have one. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Redirect. Okay, Anaxa, I see you.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Huh.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now.
Huh?
Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
They can get Cassie.
Is that of
Lies.
importance to you?
Lies.
All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
He's too confident.
If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead.
There we go. There we go.
Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough.
He's like, patience, Cersei.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
All right.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Thank you, Legs.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali.
Straight to the source. We like.
I have no reason to refuse you. Do I?
Sounds good. Hook it up.
You may not, but kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Okhema. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
Thank you for posture check and hydrate.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that
I'm gonna need you to run a little faster, my guy.
Is one way of being with the god.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very sweet.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
La 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 la.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Let's take that and. All right, you made it, Lygus. Treasure! No!
Go on ahead. Take this Ian.
I was so close.
And a long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
He's just here for the vibes.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
Oh, perfect. It's like, don't let me leave without taking that treasure chest. I need every stellar jade I can get. Okie dokie.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawncloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Yeah, I need to upload the 3.1 gameplay onto YouTube. I think it's like live streamed there, but I do want to upload it as its own video.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
So sweet.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Oh, please. We support Cersei's taking over.
Right. Is that Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Sure is.
What should I be looking at?
Only he can see it.
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Ooh. Love that. Take that. We're almost there. Oh.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
I miss Nias. Oh. I want them to join the team.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Huh. Ascend. Hello, yes, it is finally catch-up time.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
She looks majestic. She looks like the final evolution of an Infinity Nikki outfit.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
She's like, what am I saying?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead,
Literally my exact
then
thoughts.
what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Oh, we got another goat puzzle. We'll save those for later.
So...
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
She's an icon for that.
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's
I
one of the
love
Seven
her.
Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
No. We need more Circe's time.
Myself.
Oh, she's the best. She's so funny.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Where are you now?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Look left and right for
all
treasure.
that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Wow.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
Homeboy still has like 15 more days.
So, I'm back here again. This is...
the nihility.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Circe's is Calypso?
Lord Lord Nias and Miss Calypso.
So
Are you both here to visit Chaos?
that's not March. I was about to say March.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes, I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Pelixia?
Pelixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Fusing a mortal soul with a Titan to replace the Titan.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god, nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny
After all,
boy.
the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to him.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground.
Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Whew, the silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
Okay. Well,
the clock is
time to
ticking.
move.
I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual.
Ooh.
Now that I've gotten used to the eternal light
Gold
of
butterfly. Ow. Do I want to go that way? No. I want to go this way, I think. Nope. Actually, I want to go... Oh, this way. Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. Whoopsies. My bad. Oh, does not look too good. All right, let's jump and investigate the remains of the Black Tide spawned monster. Sup, dude? The monsters are in their twisted forms, life to ash, along with their souls. Aw. Yikes.
These are the remains of a Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Oh.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Galaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget.
That was a messy moment.
We'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed.
Hey, what's up? Welcome in.
Huh?
Oh. Let's see. Any treasure around? Let's run. Is this way? All right. Looks like a fight.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters?
Danny.
As much faith as I have in her.
There's
probably a good
two
idea
of
to help
them.
her out there.
No, she's fine.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Is she...
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Unlimited. Blade works.
You fool! Watch your head.
Oh yeah, they so got this. They're fine. Archibald! Look at that.
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Okay.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
Okay. So he and Xerxes are fused together.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Xerxes favors.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Combines the scrolls together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead. The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thanatos, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treevee cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right?
What is Anaxa's field of
Forests
study?
primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch. Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
Uh-oh.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Well, let's find out. All right, speed shoes. Let's run. Wow.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
I've been here. I found treasures in here. I went inside that, right?
Other than
Or is this a
books
different
written
place?
by the 7 schools,
This is the same place,
you
right?
also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Okhema for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
All right, let's go over this way. Oh, messy. They're all over the place.
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide.
These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him?
Why are there just a bunch of complaints on the floor?
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
It's so cool having that like kind of deep heartbeat in the background.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the group. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so
That would be
for the
too
Christ
far.
sisters who have divine blood coursing through them.
Nah, I'll keep my eye.
If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered,
I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Oh, what he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
These trees, they're like a maze.
Huh. Call the water. Oh, we get to ride it up and around. I forgot about that. Let's go. Up we go. On the water wheel. Ooh. Get that. Love a good speed blessing.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
And it has a scroll that is just itching to be read. What a coinkydink. Okay, let's read it. Let's say that we read it. And then they'll explain it.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okhema and me?
He crazy.
This journal contains several intriguing points.
The creations of Titans.
From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine.
The Chrysos heirs.
Anaxagoras seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Well, let's talk about Anax's research.
Alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay, we'll read this one then. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Naxi is crazy.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Naxi's crazy.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Blasphemy!
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Cheers, Aizen.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circes would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
Share with the class.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Okhema now, then that means he's after Kefali.
Bum, bum, bum.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Not the fake sky.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes.
It looks so beautiful, though.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Okhema are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They
like
simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to
every step
every
you
leaf,
take,
every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else,
I'll be
my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity, you didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
Uh-oh.
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as Adromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness. begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Stixians.
Ooh.
When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Uh-oh, he's getting power hungry.
The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa, I'm here.
Cassie!
His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must
He's
also
all about
demand
this equivalent exchange. Chill, my guy.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of
She's like,
uncovering the truth
no.
about the Death Titan and his survival.
She's like, I'm sure I got it.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
Oh, Cassie.
In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
When he said that, I have been to the Netherrealm. It made me think of, again, Hocus Pocus. When Winifred is facing Billy and he's like, go to hell. And she's like, oh, I've been there. It's quite lovely. I love Hocus Pocus. Dude, I can't wait. It's almost October season and I'm going to be watching that movie on repeat to celebrate.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
She was Calypso.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso. One of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Why'd she look like Circes?
Calypso? Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it?
Oh.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
Oh.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
Sister, sister, I never knew how much I missed you.
The answer is evident, is it not?
Twitches.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods.
But we can fuse.
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Not the 3-in-1.
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Yeah, sounds pretty easy to me. In the meantime,
I have news from Hyacinth and Dunhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Okhema's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over,
Aggie,
this
no.
site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods.
Oh my god.
Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
She's so beautiful. I need to fix my Aglaya. I have to fix her. Oh my god. There, we will be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. Come find us anytime you need us, Aglaya. No, because like she's terrible. It's probably my build. She's not great, so she just stays on my benches. No, not back to the mines. I just don't know what to do. When I make her fast, she's quick, but she doesn't do any damage. And then when I make her like numbers, stats higher, like then she's like too slow. It's rough.
Wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, hello, Oleg of Emphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Yes.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there?
No.
They do the dirty work for kindness.
Oh, you mean, okay.
I already ordered my people to hold
Not
them
dogs.
back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Yes. Let's fight.
My bad.
Please.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray, it's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us. Hooray, it's Acheron.
What?
We're just throwing all these different names at him. He's never heard of these people.
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Oh my gosh, I love Josh.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Okhema.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's
messy over there.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Okay. We did get some stellar jades. Okay, nice. Our pull stash is it's getting beefy.
I have observed.
Oh. It looks like they're about to do like a Pokemon battle.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden thread.
Oh!
In the past,
She knows
I
all.
would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Get her, Aggie.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left.
Oh.
Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites.
Oh.
No longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but
it is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Hell yeah.
Spend freely.
Oh.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus.
Thank you for the
Let me
bits.
take over and personally close this debate for today.
Thank you so much, and have a good night.
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
My house, so much has changed. It is a beautiful land, though.
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now, the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
I don't know if I'm really qualified to partake in this event, you know? No hesitation, I stand by Era Nova. If it's possible to bring the Era Chrysia back, I would just say, I mean, if it's possible to go back to the way things were, cool! Why not?
But how are we supposed to send Amphorius back to Era Chrysia?
Yeah, I don't know if we can right now.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
If I could turn back time.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Betrayal!
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia!
Era Chrysia! Wow, they need to work on they need to get more people to cheer with them. Okay, as one though, like the wave.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
Uh-oh.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you.
Cassie.
Don't worry.
Shameful.
Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Oh.
Tell me,
Dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
I mean, well, that sounds great, but I don't know if that can happen.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Your proposal is much too idealistic.
Get her.
As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Yeah, Kindness. How are you gonna make that happen?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Oh. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias? That sounds smart.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erecrisia, return to the mortal realm.
Kindness, a little bit more melody than that.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
Erecrisia! Yes! Yes!
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erecrisia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Okhema has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Was that even a debate? That was so fast. They're like, we want this. And then they're like, okay.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
He's so mean.
Wag your tongue as much as you like.
Yeah,
Since the
get him,
Flame Chase
Aggie.
journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
The attendees all part ways at the debate's conclusion.
What's going on?
Yeah, why is she so messy?
Well, it seems seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Oh.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
So, what happened when you went to look for Naxi?
In actuality, he showed me
Oh?
a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious
Dragon is
peaceful
popping
time,
off.
thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
Oh.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom.
We've heard this story.
Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
Yeah, this was the nice story that Cassie gifted us to make us feel better about the fact that we were dead.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
That liar.
The princess was reborn.
Oh,
the queen was
yay!
overjoyed. Blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body.
Uh-oh.
As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Okay, but how is that possible? I mean, impressive. That's a lot to fit in there.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Oh.
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Terrible storytelling.
It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
It's nice.
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
He's so, like, tit for tat, you know? Like, he's so... he makes his list and he checks it twice.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh, and thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 16 months. Thank you so much.
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Damn.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Yes, we did, Cassie.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Confident.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise.
Oh.
Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Oh, nice.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikodor's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Oh. So they were mere mortals, and then through their like heroic acts, they kind of then became Titans. Who did Nias and
if so,
becoming?
The chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually
Cassie herself.
Alexia. Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true,
her long-lost twin.
As long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
Oh.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias. Nikodor's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Hell yeah.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant.
Aww.
I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
It's interesting how that's kind of like a kind of recurring theme. It's something that's threaded through from previous storylines in previous worlds. So it's interesting to see the different kind of like perspectives and how everything kind of all comes together.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
I really like these 3 characters right here. Nice. He's strong but so gentle. And Cersei's, she's sassy and I love her for that. And Pelixia is so earnest and just like full of this yearning for life. I like all 3 of these characters.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Oh. Oh no.
Are the both of you ready?
No, I like all of these. No. I like all of that.
I'm here. What? This?
Yeah.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Oh no.
Is this Pelixia's sister? Is it me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Pelixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
I love Polixia.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange,
No.
let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone.
Not the Harry
It was
Potter
made by
reference.
transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
He's psychotic.
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He's crazy.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Okhema can enjoy everlasting peace.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
No, Naxi.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Have mercy, Aglaia, stay your threads. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Cassie, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Stixia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Stixia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in?
Sounds a little tricky.
Treeby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cipher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I'm on to ma'am. I'm on to her. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied. I feel like we definitely we managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
One a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
So sweet.
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to
Don't
solve
read
the
those
problem.
books unless you want to be depressy espressy.
I still have only 32 books to go.
32 books of sadness.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh my god, that like almost made me yawn. So contagious. You need to rest, ma'am.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Oh my god, ma'am. She's gonna make me fall asleep. Whenever I hear a yawn, I'm like,
Good night, Mem. Good night, Okhema.
Rise and shine.
It is nighttime now.
Bedtime. Later, somewhere in Okhema. Cass. Oh, not that doll.
What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trianne for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtaking and beautiful Stixia once was,
Oh, wow.
the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter.
Acheron weeps for the departed.
I don't want to have any regrets.
As Mother Kafka once reminded us of.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Oh, Treebs!
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while,
all
of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Damn.
Lady Treeby, you
I
know
have
perfectly well.
Just a little
See
protein.
you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
That was brutal. I gotta say, that "see you tomorrow" line took me out.
None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Treebs is so cute.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no
She
need
knows.
to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Aww.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling...
So sweet.
It's hard to put into words.
What is this warm and fuzziness?
So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass.
Sky's the limit.
Trianne was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Oh, Treeby, don't hit us with
She
that.
didn't get to finish it. But now Trianne and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Oh God. No, don't say that. Don't say that, Treeby.
I can't sleep.
Relatable.
Who could it be?
Knock knock. You know, I don't know. Maybe Danny. Oh, Cassie. What's up?
I hope I didn't wake you.
We weren't asleep anyway. Sleep is a luxury.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Oh, and thank you so much, Mochineku.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. Oh my God.
Is your soul?
Oh, no, we're good. We're good.
Oh. Then I'm glad you're feeling fine.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's so sweet.
A long way from here. Shall we?
We shall. Let's go. We'll take that. Oh, we're, oh, there she is. All right, Cass. Keep up. Keep up, Cass. The baths.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Oh, you just have to register.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Not the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Oh!
The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrisia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrisia in Okhema!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
For sure. Just another peaceful day in Okhema.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Okhema is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. We'll just put the first one.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
What kind of traditions?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Okhema. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Yikes. Execution.
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Oh.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical Nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, Recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
Or
Death
ass.
is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
Thanks.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
This is gonna be one of those things where it forces us to do it.
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you.
Maybe we don't want to be part of
This is your
Idonia.
last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
I love the choices that it gives us.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seem to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Ew, I don't like this lady.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Can't wait.
You executioner!
Not him immediately turning into a ghost. Oh my god, I am so sorry, my guy. Also, holy crap, the effects that she has when walking is crazy. Oh, jeez.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Oh my god.
Protect us! You executioner! Holy maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
May death protect us! You
That dragon is crazy. Whoa.
Holy maiden! Thank you.
Not thank you. Oh. My god.
Do it then, executioner. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Not him being like, I promise to haunt you for the rest of my days.
You know.
When will this ever end?
Yikes.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain, the final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Casteress, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I mean, you don't have to go that far.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you.
Sure was.
I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed.
Facts.
We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end
Fantastic.
any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now.
Spend freely.
It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Thank you so much for the bits. Love your work. Cheers from Brazil. Hey, what's up in Brazil? Dude, this is crazy. I gotta say, I really do love the effect of Cass walking. It's so cool. Dang.
Be careful. There's something inside.
The field effect is so beautiful. I just want to combine it with Ronmei. Imagine like her with Ronmei and with Tribi and their field effects all together and with Luocha. That would be very great.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please.
Oh, they have the animated short in.
Just let me go, I don't.
Oh.
I hate these icy hands.
Oh, little baby cats. She's like, no, no, no. Not Bambi.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
Damn, even as a kid, that's so sad. Oh.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
Yeah, she's gonna need a lot of therapy.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Looks a little culty. But she wants to be part of the cult. That's so cute. That's cute. We love an inclusive friend. Oh, my heart. The poor girl. Cassie. It's beautiful. She's gonna need even more therapy with all the things she's seen.
Is that you, Casteress?
Oh.
have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go.
That's so
too.
sweet.
I don't fear it. Just, I have some regrets.
Doctor, you're huge.
Watching people leave.
Thank you so much for resubscribing.
Again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
Oh.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
That's so sad. I wonder if that's like her actual like first hug that she's ever been able to have. Is it bad that my first thought is Pokemon Prismatic Evolutions? It has that same kind of color scheme. That's cute. Oh. And she's all alone.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Not the deer. Ew. It knows. It. Oh God, Bambi's watching
On the day
us.
that Oronyx's trial ended, you must have
Bambi's
had
watching
many
us.
questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
Oh!
And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything
Damn.
I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oronyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trianne read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime.
For
How
her
to stream again?
words
Hi,
sounded
welcome,
not like a
Malcolm.
foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thanks for telling me your thoughts.
I won't have any regrets.
Good. She talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. Cassie?
For the moment.
For
We've
me?
arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one.
For sure.
I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Is it a brooch with my face on it? It sounds kind of ominous. We'll just...
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
Oh, I'm excited.
It's right there.
She has it. Oh, a scroll. Not another story.
Huh? Where did it go?
Oh, it's gone.
What's going on?
What's going on? Well, I hope the gift wasn't expensive. Looks like someone left something behind. Well, let's hope it wasn't expensive.
Some handcrafted trinkets. Well, things that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways.
Oh, that's sad.
What's this?
Oh, is this Cipher?
And a slate.
Cat lady.
So it's her.
Not her leaving the evidence. Holy moly, a kitty thief.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Oh. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Not her referring to herself as that. Well, it looks like we need to visit Memorial Market and look for a golden short spear. Sounds good. Time to go.
Look, it's right there.
All right. So we repair it, and then we click it, and then we trace. And we're running. Oh, wow. She's really on the move. Let's just see if we can get the... Oh, nope. Can't squish those.
This is a trick she left for us.
Not the double. Well, she wants to play a game. Oh, not the saw recurring. 2 short spears, 1 correct and 1 wrong. Let's check the hint on the scroll. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the kitty phantom. Inspect the left one. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Master." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay, if that one's saying that it's true, then the left one's saying that the right one lies is true. So we want the one on the left, because if the left says the right one lies, then it's false. Wait, did I even read that right? The right one says everything is true, which means the left one saying that the right one lies means that its lies are true, which means we want to go with the truth teller or the liar. Let's do left.
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Okay. Oh! Oopsies.
This is the right one.
You mean the left one, Cassie? Grab it. Nope. A dinosaur. If this Dromus is truly her, it appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3. That's a lot of parts. Hi, Cipher. She seems to be saying hello. Okay.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Oh.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why
Ah.
don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood. Oh.
Where did my dew of divine blood go?
So fast.
Incorrigible.
All right. Well, looks like we gotta go. Where'd you get the dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Ew. Hello, unsanitary. Teleportation station. And let's go.
It's about time you do some exercise.
That was messy. Now, how do I go there?
Does it really work?
Okay, progress. There we go. There we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, the character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
She kind of has
Listen up,
Bambi
buddy.
eyes.
Shall we get down to business?
Let's get down to
Give me the jewelry
business.
piece first, or everything's off the table.
Oh. And my due of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Seamstress?
Gold Weaver, Control Freak, #1 beauty of Okhema, Aglaya the Mom. How many more nicknames do you want to hear? And last but not least,
She's sassy.
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Well, this is some high quality stuff.
Ooh.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Why is she worth so
Did
much?
you forget my
What kind of work she do?
stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Yikes.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trianne.
Oh.
Oh. The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trianne's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave.
Huh?
I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Not a bet.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Well, if they're not stellar jades, I don't care. I gotta be honest. I'm almost dead. What do I have? What use do I have for all that money? The currency I use isn't the same one as Unforeseen.
Oh, please. Dear.
That one.
Great mystery. I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold.
Yeah, Cipher, that's
It's
useless
a
to
hard
me.
currency. You know what that means, right?
It means I can't pull with those. That's what that means, Cipher.
If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame
I'm
chase journey
curious
works
about
hand in
this
hand with
Aranova.
sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen
That was
to me.
cute.
Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault.
Oh.
Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia has already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger.
Oh!
You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Oh, she's messy.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Oh, Cassie.
I can give them all to you.
Not all of them.
How are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Jeez.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
Wow, that's a beautiful
You're
ring.
changing plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
Oh,
Come look for me at Okhema's city gates instead.
but we'll be all stinky.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Okhema if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What did she do? Next day, Okhema.
Where am I? Is this my room?
Ha!
This is a coin? It was Cipher? Had she even tucked me in?
So sweet.
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Gray mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle. You've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okhema's city gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I am the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. All right. Let's go. Oh. Oh, geez. Oh, hello. All right. Shortcut. Let's go. Ooh, shiny. Not the Holy Cradle. Ignite it. So light it up. Uh-oh. The Dutchman's treasure. Can I touch your treasure chest? Oh, cool. Oh, pancakes. We'll take it. All right. Oh, nope, not them. There you are.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Huh.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. We already paid you so much. Just how much have you swindled Casterus?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Oh, Cassie.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Ooh.
Be steady.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, your turn.
Oh, she fast.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
She's crazy. I like her. Oh.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding. Where am I? Are we still in Euphorius?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, She gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Okay, the Flash.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer.
So she really just kind of taxied us there, and that's it.
Ourselves for the rest of the way.
Hmm.
Don't worry.
Interesting.
Mem's here to help.
Can Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Oh, so Mem is all powerful.
This is Stixia, the city of dragons and waves.
Ooh.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Oh.
Or perhaps of their death.
This is interesting. Are there any, how do we find them?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale.
Whoa.
And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps.
Into the unknown. I still need to watch that
The
movie.
first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Well, we're already here,
Perhaps
Cass,
you might take
so
pity on us today.
might as well.
Show some compassion.
Let's go. Let's go faster.
Whence you came.
This is pretty. Kind of flooded castle vibes. Ooh, collectible.
Lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly.
And it's purple.
Talking to us?
It's Zila,
This is a eulogistic butterfly.
named Zila.
They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Oh, that's
Others
interesting.
think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather direct.
And thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you. Happy 15 months.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Oh. All right. Let's see what. Oh.
These shadowy figures.
Oh, Cassie, don't look.
Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
An illusion of the past, you might put it. Ooh. Ah.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Oh my gosh. Not the fish reference.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
More living people. Who else was here?
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying.
Oh.
If I ever see her again, I will.
Is it talking about Cipher?
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Oh man.
The Nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
No thanks. We'll just go that way.
There aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
We'll pass.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully.
Can she do the death
Amid a
touch with
gentle
someone
field
who's
of
already...
This.
Huh, I guess she can.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions.
Oh my gosh.
They're the souls of the deceased.
She's Ghost
They're
Whisperer.
supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river
Up
of
to
souls.
the western wind.
Yet they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all.
Imagine being rejected by the Death Titan. You're like, hey, I died. And then the Death Titan's like, no, I don't want you. That's so sad. Just like, okay, well, I'll just stick here in the Nether realm. Are they in the same situation as me?
This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Yep.
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cipher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
For sure. They're talking about a thief, and she literally refers to herself
So
as
I
a
stole
thief.
some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, gray mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
So he's just kind of like struggling out over here. Let's see. Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Oronyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
Oh,
Use
this
prayers
thing.
to return the river to before it got flooded.
Alrighty. We'll take that. Look at that. Take that as well.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
And all right, interact with the rune based to obtain the rune of recollection. With the rune in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. With the rune of recollection in possession, interact with the rune base to drop the rune, and the miracle orb's illumination radius will stop following your character.
Oronyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing!
Oh, that's cool.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Ooh. Treasure! Oh! Dang, the treasure's only at night. Not the goat puzzle. Okay, how do I leave it behind? I can make it stay here. Problem for later. Oh,
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
interesting. Oh, that's, oh, no, it's not actually. That's what, okay, there it is.
Well, we must first return to the present before we can communicate with him.
Take that. Ooh.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Let's do maybe. Oh. Falcon Punch. Oh. Falcon Punch. I wonder if we can open the chest by just smashing it. Nope, that is locked tight. There we go. Huh. Where are my quarters? We're good for now. Let's talk to these guys.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is actually my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class.
What?
A campaign. Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
Ultra Deluxe.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Stixia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Stixia that thing called death.
The dragon from the story.
Stixia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Oh, that's sad. She's like, it is I come with my giant dragon.
Long ago, Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Don't go into the light.
I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
She's gonna gaslight him to death.
Is it over? Have we won?
She crazy.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead.
Yeah, that was a very unexpected twist.
A remnant of his soul?
Oh, so pretty. Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Okhema ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
I ever become obsessed with executing people is crazy.
You seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Okhema welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of the colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly disappear.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oronyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Well, Aglaya trusts you.
Really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oronyx's power?
Huh.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Let's see. So I want to go there, and I can go this way. Okay, cool.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Oh.
If ladies...
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
That doesn't mean us, does it? Will we suffer the same fate as well?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
You got it, Cassie.
Unlimited.
Ah, she means us.
Not dirty. Watch your head.
Hey.
Answer me.
Love your team. Thank you. See, they get the job done.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Ooh.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
All right.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Ooh. We'll take that.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Danny boy.
If Lady Hysilins was still alive,
Ooh.
I think she might be able to do that too.
Okay, we could put that back over there. We probably want to go there. Oh, not the goat puzzle. Okay. Ascend. It's cool that it moves with us. Okay, we're good on techniques. Damn. If only we could kind of like drop the orb on the go. All right, we'll put that back there.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Yeah, we can't make it over there. Well, we tried. Okay. Ascending once again. Big doors.
This
Ooh.
must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Oh, it looks so beautiful right now in the present. Oh, I love. Oh, more beetles to collect. Okay. Let's go over here.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
I'm so sorry.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
We love a self-aware queen.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
Ooh.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option.
Oh, interesting.
That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh, really?
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Girl.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
You can always, like, talk about it
Things to
first.
stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Yikes.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Uh-huh. She seems
I have
free.
seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Chat with Danny boy.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Time to use Oronyx's miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures. Me and Genshin Impact.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Well, we're probably gonna need to get one of those time orbs.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oronyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Oh. While we're here,
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
might as well collect some material.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Ooh. Okay. Ascend. Little Aventurine origami bird. Cute, right? So cute. We love a good plushie.
Stream forth.
And a shout out to Ace and Steph for that. I love it so much.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Let's do that. Ooh. And we can take it along for the ride. Anything over here? Oh, goat puzzle. Might as well see if I can do this. Oh gosh. Okay, one take wonder. That was crazy. Oh. Oh. So I want to go that way, so let me go this way first. Damn. Anything over here? Treasure! Oh! Well, looks like this way it is.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Let's get that. We'll get this. And anything over here. That's okay. Now we can place it. That's, but let's continue onwards. All right. Thank you, Acaroni, for your service. Let's bring Kafka on. Oh, I can only talk to him during. Okay.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's
Oh,
no
and thank
need
you so
to
much
be
for the
alarmed.
bits.
We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
We're all nice.
You have a point. Although
He's like,
while this
ma'am
might
looks
once have been the
menacing.
royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Think
I
of it,
merely
Pastor
saw
Shay.
a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it
Oh, he doesn't
possible
know.
that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Oh.
Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
I feel like I've fought Pollux so many times. I'm like, oh my god, we haven't even run into him in the story
Dragon has
yet.
been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
Oh!
Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals. If the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world, perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine?
I have a feeling we're gonna hear it anyway.
It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Aww.
A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Yes, ma'am. The girl with the giant dragon who kills things?
For a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia.
Yeah, seems like none of them have memories about anything.
Only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Here we go.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward.
Butterfly.
Always.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Oh, these are the new ones that we need to get. Oh. Yes, Tribby. Thought he was so elusive. Not anymore. Let's go. Oh, that thing. Ooh. Treasure.
I'll take it.
Oh, this is...
Ooh.
Living ones?
Hello, alchemist.
Oh, could you be the scions of Stixia?
Sure.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Oh, we've heard of Pollux. Pollux does not like shields. Its pilot's probably here right now. I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Sounds fun.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Immediately fact checking.
Looks like you
pulls out the
don't know
book.
the whole picture.
Oh, well, share with the class.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Huh.
So, it's just as
What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
Sacrifice?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
It's always a sacrifice.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know. that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
That's a lot of pressure to put on a child.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
She's quick.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
Sound back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Here we go.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Relax. Stand still.
0 points.
Oh my gosh, they all do follow-ups.
You fool!
Relax. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head. Time to say bye. Boom.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Stand still.
You fool! Answer me.
Relax. Watch your head.
For the feast of strife.
Where did he come from?
You?
Poor Mighty's really going through it.
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me, pun intended. You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
I feel so bad for him.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
He's been suffering out
Lord
there.
Mighty,
Jeez.
I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that
One
tower
of us.
to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Well, let's see. It's like we're going up. Ooh. Not this dude. All right, let's get it back. Okay. There we go. And we got it. That's beautiful. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Stop playing games and give me the chest. You're no fun. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Nether realm after all. Okay. Treasure! We'll take that. And
a 10-to-1 payout. Music to my ears.
Ooh, we'll take that. There we go. Wow.
This is going to be difficult.
So pretty. Watch me jump over. I went through the water cubes and Genshin. Like we got the experience.
Please
now.
Calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Well, looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, man.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
All-powerful man.
The pink squirrel is very...
The miracle's range is limited.
The pink
Please
squirrel.
come a little closer.
That's funny.
Aren't I a good fit for Oronyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Put that back right there.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Whoa. Oh, stop.
Wow, there are so many of you.
Oh.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy.
Pink puppy.
Trianne, aren't you? Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trianne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Oh.
But Trianne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether realm. So, Trianne has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
Oh my god.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trianne said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether realm. Trianne promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trianne would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trianne spent a lot of time drawing this. Trianne hopes that little Cass likes it.
That's
seriously
so sad.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trianne.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions, The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time.
Aww.
And hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trianne. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Stop.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
He's like, I've tried to take a selfie or two here.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trianne, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
So cute.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Not that line. Oh my gosh, Hayden is perfect. Damn.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out? Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the Nether realm. Casterus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
Oh.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Damn.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Oh.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You sighed many times on the way here. I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's Probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
A sacrifice.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. And it is now in my hands.
She's sacrificing the picture. That art deserves to be in a museum. It's stunning. Oh, it's so cute. Hello, welcome in. That's so cute. Stop it. Hey, what's up? Hey, you're working here, chill as fuck. Thank you. Dang. Dude, this place is so pretty. I love the music. It's very gentle.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Oh!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Oh, easy.
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Okay, don't be rude now.
If even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for, Lady Almanette.
This girl.
Does she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I mean, we've been talking to
afraid
other
she is
ones.
just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Stixia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Well, that's interesting.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castoris. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the flame chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Aww.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
Ooh.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below.
That was a good movie.
This is the greatest power of all powers.
Oh,
Unstoppable
shit.
in this world.
Oh!
The great
Oh,
one
the
that
chicken is
commands
hatching.
all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Woo! Oh. Well, good luck to this team. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter the enhanced state. Oh, wow. Okay.
One saved my life. Truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once we eradicate this hatred and regret.
Stand still.
SAS Percipi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
They've got this. They're fine. They're fine.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
0 points.
Just in time.
Okay, shields are good.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
We'll keep it up there. Get him, Archibald.
I am the book unlimited. Blade works.
Didn't hurt. Cutting the net.
Relax.
They're good. They're so good.
Test. 0 points.
Watch your head.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
They're still chilling.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Cutting the net. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
All right.
Stand still.
Relax.
May she
That's
protect us.
crazy.
Stand still.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Surely this time, everything will go right. Surely. Well, somehow they got their HP.
Will grant you peace. Yes.
And there it goes again.
I'm back.
Surely. Surely this time, everything will go right.
This dice has been
Surely.
cast. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. May she they protect us.
Say bye to breathing. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax.
Watch your head.
Oh my god. Oh wow.
There is
Wow.
fury welling up within them.
May as well kill them all.
May she they protect
Stand
us.
still. Say bye to breathing. Relax.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Uh-oh. The way it instantly demolished me was crazy.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again? Once
All
we
right, well,
eradicate this
this should be
hatred
better.
and regret.
Let this place witness glory. Forever do it. Through my blood. Forever do
And I know you're anxious.
Well, now we have a healer, so we're fine.
Don't be afraid.
fury upon you.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Burn it all. I'll see you off. Can't eternal sleep is the dead returns.
Why was that so much better? Crazy.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Please, don't turn back to the Nether realm. Oh, death.
Oh, that was cool.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Oh, Pelixia. Not me just putting that together.
I know this might not be what you wanted,
She looks different now.
but I have
She did
to
something
do
with her
this.
hair.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
This is a little trick.
I'll be going now.
Bye. We want up to go do an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
We're not doing so well.
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Poor thing. Mem quoting Kafka. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Nether realm first. Albacia!
That's not funny.
It's a deal then.
Cute.
Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean.
After all that,
Pollux.
you still ended up back here.
Wow.
So the legends were true. The Nether realm really is a sea of flowers.
Oh, it's so
Yes.
beautiful.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Aww.
Is that you, Pelixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name,
must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Much like now.
Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Pelixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Nether realm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Nether realm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Nether realm. where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Pelixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Dang. That was beautiful. That was a very beautiful scene.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Pelixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
All right. Let's get a move.
Fine. So...
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Okhema has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, Do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
Sassy.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh.
Don't get your panties in a twist, Naxi.
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? All right. This way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. The way you say it. I'm a little nervous.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Okhema, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Get him, Finan.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Okhema.
Get her!
As you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. And your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Oronyx, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, The teacher risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Okhema to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Okhema will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Okhema still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Okhema shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Okhema from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Okhema away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Okhema's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Not vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Okhema. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Okhema. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ of heirs have only our best.
Doctor, you're here.
In an upload, representative leaders from different cities in Okhema throw pieces of pottery into the dolium. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really sweet. Thank you.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Well, let's see.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
We love Aggie.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Chill,
Rule
girl.
number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
There has to be more for him. He's just so, like, mean and bitter. It's like, chill, Anaxa.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Cersei.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Cersei's. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
We love Cersei's.
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
He's like, one moment, please. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go visit the underworld real quick.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Cersei's. Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Uh-oh. See about to reveal.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh! She's back!
Thank you, Castoris.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
She's
the truth of this
pissed. Oh God. He's crazy.
The result is clear. By carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Okhema has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Yippee! Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
What is he?
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face.
Oh my god.
Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true,
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Okhema.
The Kefali We're Kefali involved.
Taking them down from the inside.
He did that on his own. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Get him, Maggie.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Okhema's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Okhema's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Okhema and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Okhema is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, The accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Well, her hands seem a little tied.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Woohoo! Oh my god. This part's so weird.
A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Stunning.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Welcome to my... Well, it's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Are we the flame bearer of the core flame of death? But at what cost?
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
So you're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the Flame Chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
March alums.
I believe in you.
Our friends. What's up, buddy?
Please, I beg you, look back for me. A warm embrace awaits you.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Just a little trip down memory lane.
Partner, we shall become heroes together. Almost there. Finally.
Aww.
Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Not the red text. Well, when in doubt, choose C.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Red text queen.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Bye-bye.
What's this?
Akarani.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
It's our friends.
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Thank
you. Continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Aww. Why is that so sad? Goodbye, Netherrealm. Lil Mem.
Trail blazing continue.
We're back.
I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it.
Aww.
Your soul
Art
is still
is so-
perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Oronyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps It is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold.
Hey!
May I borrow your warmth one last time?
Uh-oh.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows.
Oh, that sounds depressing.
But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
I feel so bad for her. Oh my gosh.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Jeez, the flame chasers have it rough.
May we reunite in the new world.
Oh my god. They live such sad existence.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
Well,
but what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thanatos?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
Don't you dare come for Aggie. Uh-uh.
I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thanatos grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Communication.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thanatos.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Messy.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
But we do trust
Sadly,
Finder.
he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Gang's all here.
Great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
All right, well.
I'm glad. But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trianne, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Aw, goodbye, Casterus. All right.
Constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Cassie!
Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Okhema's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
Oh. How are they gonna do it now?
Never change, do you, Professor? I don't
Their executioner is
understand.
gone.
If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is.
It's beautiful.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Did he rip his own heart out?
Thankfully, she's still alive.
It's March.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her
But
condition.
she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When she awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. Want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Share your hypothesis with the class.
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Oh?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Oh, that is so rough. I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonwak, planetary ornament, that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness. The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria,
while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to Memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
It's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Emphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Me no offense, merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example. A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Emphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident.
Thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 3 months.
Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
What do you mean by that?
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Unforeseen danger? What does that mean, Black Swan? Elaborate.
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Emphorius.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Oh.
What's even more interesting is that the word Emphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
We love Herta.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Emphorius, But there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
I love her.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious emporium?
Yes! Join us, Herta.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all.
No.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Well, as long as it's like you're there.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications.
Not the cell reception.
After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Walt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work. First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance.
Yay!
There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
We love her.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Love her. Oh my god, she's so great.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
I'm so excited.
Spatial warp countdown.
Give us Herta.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
All right. Please read the safety protocols.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
She went straight to the secret place.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
I love her.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
I missed her.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your life. It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Nah.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady.
Oh.
I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Well, Herda's coming in regardless of whether that door is open or closed.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Herda's like, okay, I'm still coming. I love when the Herda came up because I'm like, oh my god, I missed you and your sass. I'm like, please come join us. I really like Pelixia. I feel like she had a really interesting storyline. And I really like Aglaya. I feel like she just gets so misunderstood. Our poor Aggie. Finan's speech was top tier, definitely agree. I do love how playful Cipher is as well. She was really fun. Everyone sounds just amazing. Anaxa ripping his own heart out. Sorry, I can't love that, man. And listen, I support your love and appreciation. It was, for me, I was feeling like I was just like, he seemed so unlikable to me that I was like, there has to be something more from him. So it was also giving me kind of like Lelouch vibes from Code Geass. And it kind of seemed like that's where it was going. Like he was kind of aligning himself with the opposing, I already forgot their name, faction's side. So he could kind of like take them down kind of from the inside of it. So that's the vibe that I got from Anaxa. He seemed very Lelouch Lamperouge from Code Geass. It's fun revisiting some of these previous characters in current storylines because I feel like sometimes you see them and then, you know, they kind of like they leave the kind of relevancy of a gacha and then you kind of move on to newer characters. For me, I was like, I kind of forgot how much I liked all these other characters. So getting to see Aglaya back in the story, getting to see the Herda back in the story, I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. I really like these characters. I feel like they're so cool. Getting to revisit them, it like revitalizes that love and reinvigorates that love. I'm excited to be able to see more of them back in there. When I heard their voices again and saw their personalities again and their character designs, I'm like, oh yeah, I missed you. Like, come back. I'm proud of us. We've finally got through it and we completed the first of the backlog of quests that we had. 3.2 done. Check. And now we just need to do 3.3, 3.4, and 3.5. And then we are fully caught up story-wise. I have a lot of amazing storyline to catch up on. I've stayed spoiler-free, but I've heard that the stories are of a really great quality. So I'm looking forward to it, and you know, just knowing that it's Hoyoverse, their writing is always phenomenal, so I already know that we're in good hands and they're gonna be great. Take care of yourselves, have a great, beautiful rest of your time zone, and catch you guys later. Take care.